Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Today is Tuesday, January 7th already. Can you believe that we're a week into? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, YouTube. Wake up. Now, I've noticed that it always chops out what I say here, but I'm going to say it again anyway. At the beginning of my video, it's always choppy. My movements are choppy. My hand movements are choppy. It skips words. I don't know what's going on, but let's blame it on YouTube, okay? Good morning, everybody. Who's in here? Teresa. I have lots to do this morning. I'm here. Hold it a second. I'll use my wastebasket as a table. I'm going to do some harvesting of magazines this morning. Penelope, I'm going to put you up here. Let's have a sip of coffee. I went to the library yesterday. Morning and welcome. You're new to our stream. Good morning. Good morning. I just bet you look like you might be international. Just from your name, what part of the world are you from? I'm already buffering. Says my connection's unstable. Oh, there it went. It reconnected. Continue working in my December Jam Journal and my January Jam Journal of Reader's Digest history type book, Our Glorious Century. And I've been putting my fussy cuts in this bag, and I have some more I want to put in here. So let's just do that. And I just apologize for how jumpy everything is at the beginning. I don't know what I do to change that. I don't know what I can do to change all that. Now, if this one fit in there. And I don't know if that's, yeah, I guess it will. And then I have a bag of smaller ones. I like to do my fussy cutting, and I went to the library yesterday and got another stack of magazines. Teresa says, be right back. Oh, I'm back. Hi, Arlene. Good morning. Good morning. Is it Jolly, Jali? I'm thinking that you are one of our international folks. Like to know what country you're from. I'm going to zoom out just a bit here if I can. Let's zoom out one. I thought I would do some harvesting of magazines. I went to the library yesterday and picked up a sack of magazines, so I've got them to harvest. I'm going to save these country ones for last. Now, I'm from Nebraska, United States, the state of Nebraska, and they publish this magazine. Well, they don't, but there's a Nebraska Life magazine. And what I thought I would show you is what I do is what I picked up from Packer Dye. Packer Dye, we know, is great at doing collage work. But she says when she harvests magazines, she tears out all the pages one at a time first and do here. And that's what I've been doing for the past couple hours. I woke up around 1:30 and I had magazines to harvest. So, and I need to get that diffuser, that lamp diffuser that Dee Dee was showing us that Ian, a piece of tracing paper on, she put hers on a, mounted it on a embroidery hoop, but I was thinking that a picture frame would work too. But anyway, you're going to see some glare off of these magazines. And all I do is go through and tear out all the pages. Now, I tear out several of the pages at the beginning, but it starts to get a little hard to tear them out, like right here, because there's the subscription card. So then what I do is I start, or what I've been doing is tearing pages at a time like this, like that, and grab another section here. And these really aren't in signatures because the magazine is just glued together. So I get about 4 of them. And get all these subscription cards in here. I usually throw those away. I've got enough of them. And then I'll take my scissors. I'll take my scissors and let's use these because they're saying good morning. Sally says, yes, yes. Oh, you're from Germany. Oh, well, good morning and welcome, welcome. Hi, Mitzi. Arlene, Teresa, Jali. I'm going to call it, I guess you probably don't pronounce it with the J sound. You probably say Yali or something like that. Yali? If it's Germany? I don't know. I'm not good at foreign pronunciations, but we're glad to have you join us. And then I just cut these edges off here. It's just so much easier to get because it's glued there at the edge. And so right now I'm not really harvesting. I'm just separating them. But I do these a magazine at a time. And I've got quite a few to do here. But I kind of, as I'm going through, I kind of see things that I go, oh, this is cool. Or, oh, that's cool. Or and then I'll go through, and some of these magazines the pictures really aren't what I'm looking for, but they have journaling in there that their titles attract me. And I've been seeing a lot of in the Nebraska magazine where they're using the cow tanks as boots. I've been seeing that in a lot of these Nebraska Life magazines. I guess that's the Nebraska boat, a cow tank. We used to have an old cow tank out in the pasture or by the windmill when I was growing up, but we never swam in it or anything. The cows came in out of it, and ew. So there's one magazine, and then I'll go through after I get them all separated. I'll go through and like this is a duck with her babies there, and I'll go through and there's some woodpeckers. Here's a map of Nebraska. I'm located, if you can see this map, this is Red Cloud. Well, there's Clay Center. This is, I can point at it. Right down here is Clay Center. That's where I went for the library. I'm probably about 8 miles north of that dot, right down in there. So I just go through and kind of look and see what I might want to harvest from here. I'm not going to do that right here because I want to move on. Here's another Nebraska Life magazine. I'll tear off the cover first. And I think I'm just going to start separating these by sections here. Right off the bat. It's just easier to cut those margins off. There's a lot of ads and everything, but since they're local, they kind of interest me. And I think this Nebraska Life magazine is a very nice magazine. I think they do a good job of their photography and their articles. Who's in here? Oh, Lynn. I have Happy Mail from Lynn to open. Good morning, Lynn. And I just kind of cut these margins off. See, look, there's an eagle there. And it might be, but I think if I cut close enough to the gutter here, that I won't ruin anything that I want. Let me look and see what's going on. Is Artsy Nancy in here? Which Nancy is in here? Yeah, there's Artsy Nancy. Good morning, Nancy. Suze is in here. Good morning, Suze. Kim, did Kim come in? Hi, Kim. Kim Marie Andrews is in here. I'll bet she's getting ready for another day of work. It's a nickname. Yali is a nickname. I can't pronounce it correct anyway, but I think in Germany they pronounce their J sound like we would say Judy with the J, but I think I could be wrong. In Germany they pronounce that J with a Y sound like Yali or Johann or Mitzi's here. Jolly's from Germany. Teresa's in the house. Arlene is here. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for coming in. Oh, that is correct, Yali. And Lynn is in here, and Kim Marie. I have a feeling Kim Marie's getting ready for a day of work. I have to... I don't know about... I thought I was done with all my running around in December. I had to go to the library yesterday and to the post office. I got all my clusters mailed yesterday, except for the ones to Donna. Donna Burrows, if you happen to be listening, I need your address. I don't think she realized that she won because I went back and read the contest from the morning stream. I might go over to her channel and drop a message on one of her recent videos and see if she sees it. But Nancy Forsley, you won one too, and I'm still looking for your address. But those two are kind of ones that, let's see, the country ones I'm going to put at the bottom here, toward the bottom. Here's another Nebraska. This is Standing Bear. And at first I thought that was a squaw, but it's not. It's a standing bear who's a chief. Standing bear. I was reading about it and going, oops, that's not a squaw. An Indian squaw. Let's see. Let's put it like this. Look, these kids are making snow angels. That's cool. And look, you can do all sorts of journaling up here. I might save that one out. Now, how am I putting these? Well, I guess it really doesn't matter. Down on the farm. More subscription cards. Stuffed rodent predicts spring. Yeah, right. That's a Nebraska thing, I guess. All right, now let's turn these upside down. And I've been trimming off the sides here. I got a stack of these to go through. I just brought in the first third of them. I kind of separate them out. I got some more Magnolia magazines that I think some of them are duplicates that I'll cut up. But I kind of saved my Magnolia magazines off because they got a lot of good reading and stuff like that. Sometimes I find recipes that I'd like to try. I don't know what this is, but it looks good. It looks like a spinach quiche or something there. Down on the farm. And this just kind of gets the pages separated fast here. What are y'all saying to me? Suze came in. Suze and Lynn are saying good morning. This is how I get all my fussy cuts. I had to go to the library yesterday. Ooh, look at that creature. Morrill Hall. I remember Morrill Hall from my university day. They have all these prehistoric animals up in Morrill Hall. All right, now we're into the romantic home magazines. And these were more here. Let me stack these up before they get too unruly. And I love these romantic home magazines. These are cool. These are more shabby chic decorator type magazines. And this is all about Christmas. So they got a whole section on gingerbread houses, which is really cool. In this one, Lollipop Lane, Nice and Iced, Lollipop Lane, Egg White Royal Icing. And then they got some stockings that I thought might work in one of my December daily things. And let's just do the same thing here. Tear it out by section. They're not very thick magazines, though, so none of these are really thick. I think the magazine publishers are starting to cut down on their pages of things. Where did I bury my scissors? But I really enjoy looking at the romantic home magazines because these are homes that I'll never have. I'll never have anything like this unless it's farmhouse style, and I probably wouldn't have that, but it's fun to look, I may not have an entire house like this, but I could do little vintage displays. I could do little things. Let's see, how did I do that? Like this. And this, I guess do I still need to cut? No, I think that'll come apart pretty good. This is not a very thick magazine. That's it. King of Christmas Wishes. The King of Christmas wishes you happy holidays. Featuring King Flock Artificial Christmas Tree. Very cool. Let's do this one. These are all from the library, so I don't worry too much about the labels. What year? This is a New Year's, so this one might be good for right about now for my January journal. Let's tear it apart. A lot of shabby chic vintage. There are no design rules. You can allow your individual style and imagination. Yeah. So I think I can cut through this. This is the back. Oh, I can use this Santa Claus. I was thinking about, I'm going to save this one off. I'm going to use this in my December daily, my December Gem Journal, the 25th to Santa. I think I'm going to use that. I'm going to save it out someplace. All right, let's just cut these off. So this is what I go through when I harvest magazines, except for this is just the first layer. This is the first where I'm just separating the pages, and then I'll go through and I'll pick out pictures or pages that I think have things that call to me, and I'll separate them out by ones that I want to keep, like recipes. I don't harvest. I harvest the ones recipes that I want, but I don't put them in my journals or anything. And then there are magazines that just have journal titles of the articles and stuff like that. So I kind of separate all that out. So there's the romantic homes. Here, another Christmas one, holiday one. Oh, there's that Santa Claus again. Huh. That's interesting. There's like another Christmas tree. see, if I don't tear these apart by sections, this is what happens. Luckily, I didn't tear too bad. Let's see what the back is. The back is a pretty plate, a gift of prayer. Now, on the other side is that beautiful King of Christmas tree, tidings of joy. This is what I've been doing. This is kind of what I did yesterday afternoon. I did a whole bunch of pages. And then I thought, well, I should do this during my, to show you guys my approach here. Of course, you guys have all seen magazines being harvested, but so there's that one. So I've got all these pages to go through. Now, this is the Capper's Farmer. This is a pretty good magazine. Sow Harvesting Apron, Preserved Fruit Recipes, The Worst Garden Weeds. Let's see who's in here, and good morning to everybody. Sorry about the glare here. Lynn says it's cold. I'm snuggled in bed. Hi, Susan. How's everybody this chilly willy morning, she says. Lynn says it's almost 3 a.m. Hi, Rhonda. Rhonda says we're bumming out, Susan, because we're hearing about all the magazines that are going out of business. Yeah, there are a lot of them. You know, magazines aren't cheap. Of course, now this came from the library. And you know how expensive they are. I mean, a subscription anymore, well, it depends on what magazine you get, but you know, let's just say $24 for a year subscription, normally around that. So it varies. You can find deals out there, but and then I see all those magazines on the free library table, and you know, I haven't been to the library since before Christmas. It was a week or two before Christmas, and they probably sat there for several weeks, so I grabbed a whole bunch of them. Lynn's in bed too. How did you make it to your appointment yesterday, Susan? Or did you cancel that? I'm wondering how you're doing. Arlene says, I don't care for the content, but Harper's Bazaar is great for altered magazine art journals. The paper's nice and heavy. Really? Hi, Ilja. She says, hi, Susan. Good morning. Susan says, I'm sure they'll all go digital soon. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably digital magazines are on their way. Penelope, you're going to fall off my desk if I don't move you. You should go over the cliff. Ladies, look on Zuli. Many times you can get subscriptions to a lot of magazines really cheap. Zulily. Okay. Also, you know, talking about digital magazines, when I go to this library, but we have this little card called the Nebraska card. Now, I can't read the magazines online at the county library, but I can in another county, and using the Nebraska card, which is all the counties in Nebraska, I can read magazines that they don't have at this library where I got these. Like they'll have cloth paper and scissors, and they have Mary Jane. Well, this library has Mary Jane in published format, but gosh, I hope they don't quit publishing magazines. It's fun to read them online, but there's nothing like a good old magazine. Arlene says she gets the subscriptions free from Recycle Bank. Birds and Blooms, Country Woman are reasonable, $10 a year. Now, see, those all used to be put out by Ryman Publications in Wisconsin, in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And then I think Reader's Digest bought them out. Now, I'm not sure about the Birds and Blooms one, but the Country and Country Woman. Well, see, I've got Country here. Country. Well, where's the publishing information? That's the contents. But you subscribe to Iowa, but that's just their subscription. I'm looking for the publisher. I don't see the publisher here. Front, back, in every issue. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong place here. Let's go look at another one. They used to be published by that Country Woman and Taste of Home. That's what I'm thinking of. Taste of Home. Look at this one. Country Magazine. Look at the contents page. It's all chopped off there. They didn't do a very good job on that one. That's a boo-boo. I wonder if the whole magazine is that way. No. Here, Country, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. So it used to be all published by Ryman Publications, but I think Reader's Digest bought them out, if I remember right. I can't remember. What else are we talking about here? Susan, you can always take a screenshot and print it. There's an app I have called Overdrive. Once you get your library card, you can read and listen. Yeah, that's where I was going with that Nebraska card. The Nebraska card, you can get into the library, not our local library, but the library in the next county over, the town where we go grocery shopping. And they've got a larger library, and they've got that connection to the digital. You can read books and look at magazines. Now, some magazines, like the Prevention magazine and some of those health magazines, you know, I don't need a hard copy one, but I would hate to see these type of magazines go out of business. Susan said, I won't tell. What are you taking a screenshot of? I wrote down Birds and Blooms. Sounds very cool. Birds and Blooms magazine you can get for pretty cheap. They're always sending out subscription ads for those. Susan, I love my B&B, Arlene says. My friend, Birds and Blooms, my friend gets it and gives them to me to play with. Hi. Yes, Susan. Yali is from Germany. Hi. Oh, I get all these names I can't pronounce. Sibla? S-B-Y-L-L-A. Henson. Good morning and welcome. Good morning, good morning. What else did I miss here? We were talking about Birds and Blooms. We welcome Susan. Let's see. Arlene says it has the best images for the backgrounds. Yeah, and Text Holmes does. Hi, Michelle. Good morning, Michelle. She said, Michelle Plato says, I stopped at my library to find out what they do with the old magazines. They don't have an office retention program, but generally toss everything at the end of the year. Yeah, see, that's what our library does. They don't really toss them. They put them out on a free table right as you go into the door. And I grab them. Now, I grabbed a bag full yesterday. I could have taken more, but I want to get these harvested. And then if they're still there when I go back in a week or so, I'll grab some more. But I don't want to get so many stacked up that, my harvesting doesn't keep up with it. I had that happen and I finally got it all cleaned out, but I don't want that to happen again. Magazine actually started in the 1980s called Victorian Sampler. I had subscribed to it. Yeah, that Victorian Sampler is a cool magazine. They've been sending me Cottage Homes magazines. I think I got a couple of Cottage Homes. Did I not bring them in here? Country. I'm going to do the Cappers Weekly. I probably won't do the recipe magazines, but I got this one called The Farmhouse, and this is a cool magazine. Let's just put these aside for a minute without them falling on me. This is a cool magazine. Now this one, well, let's go to the next one here. This is the spring issue. The Farmhouse Movement. This is really, and it's called the Farmhouse. And they start out their first, look at that photograph. And then they got all these we believes. We believe there's a movement happening in our generation that many of us are drawn to the concepts, beauty, simplicity, and personality of a well-loved place from yesteryear, a place we call, and then the farmhouse. If you're in the rural, like in a rural area like I am, this magazine really calls to you. A place that is less about farm and more about the house. We believe it is the epitome of days gone by and the expectation of what lies ahead. We believe that this back to our roots movement embodies families moving towards sustainable options. We believe that our culture is coming full circle. We believe this is a movement toward happier homes and healthier families. But it's a well-done magazine. It really is a well-done magazine. It's published, their print is so light down here, I can't read it. And I wish that's what I would do. I wish that they would do, because look, I got all this space here. I wish they would just enlarge maybe a couple points there, because their type is white on green, and it's kind of hard to read some of this text. But other than that, this is all the spring issues. It's about herbs, basil, cilantro, lavender. Then it goes into keeping bees. Beautiful picture of honeybees down here. Look at that O with the bee in the center of it. That's a neat image. Honeybee farmhouse table. Of course, it goes into the cooking. But big, huge photographs. Planting parties. This is all about spring and planting. Here's a she shed. I think of Lynn when I see that. And toothbrushes. But see there, some of these pages, they got small white text on a green background, and that's kind of hard for me to read. Subscribe today, and they've got this beautiful picture here. I wish that mug was not across 2 pages, though. Their text is a little bit light, but I guess that's I can hardly read that. Healthy living. Wool ball. Oh, wool balls instead of dryer sheets. I was watching Beth Schuler talk about she was felting wool balls to put in the dryer. And this is on baking bread. This is really a nice magazine. I'm not going to harvest these here. I just brought them into. Here's New Year one. I might harvest this one. New Year routines. How to compost. Backyard homesteading. Nothing was wasted. Everything had a use. Chickens. New Year menu. It's a well done magazine. Household budget, investment, loving people well, natural history. And then we get into the country magazines. Country magazines here. I'll do all these later. I got several country magazines, and this isn't all recipes. I saved these out because I like all recipes. I like their website. They got pretty good recipes that I can cook. I don't have to have a lot of extra things that I don't have on hand. So let's put these aside because I'm not going to harvest these. I was just showing them. Let's put these aside and let's go back to these. This is the Capper's Farmer. Ways to battle the worst garden weeds. I think I'm going to harvest these. And here's a sweet sourdough bread. What I like about this, look, it goes in, they go into pages from the past. Then we got the old ads reprinted. And then in the back, they usually, yeah, they did here. They do an old magazine one. I got to be careful this one. Look, there's a goat. Let's tear this off. Let's take this out separately. Now we can do by section. And I'll just tear them by sections and come back later and tear the pages apart, cut the pages apart. Because I think I've shown enough of these. Farm to Needle, isn't that cool? This has the subscription thing up here, but that's pretty cool. And this one's how to braid a cozy rag rug, sourdough recipes, bake bread from scratch, make your own potting soil, upcycle craft projects for beginners. I wish they wouldn't do that. I don't know if I can get that off. I hope I can. Yeah, there we go. We don't need that on there. But here's I go here and get this first. Get this cool Capper's Farmer. Old March 1927. There we go. And then just separate these by section. It takes a little muscle to tear these pages apart. And then depending on how easy they are to come out, I either pull them apart or cut them apart. There we go. And there's another all recipe magazine. I'm not going to take these apart. I usually go through here and see what recipes appeals to me. Ham breakfast braids. That looks pretty good. A lot of ads. Mixer parties. Spirited fun. Ooh, tomatoes. Pumpkin spice latte. Coconut custard bourbon pecan pie. Or pecan pie. All right. So that's the end of my magazine harvesting for this morning. I'm just showing you what I'm up to. Now what I'll do is I'll take these pages that I'd separated, and the next thing I'll do is just kind of page through them, decide what pictures I want to keep, what pictures I want to toss, you know, like this page. I might keep that, but I might not. I might keep the Good Life Greater Nebraska and toss the rest of it. I'll keep that woodpecker, maybe the train. I got maps of Nebraska. I'll read some of the articles that are in there, but I'm not apt to keep anything like this. Probably toss these pages. So that's what I'm going to do next, but not on camera. I'm going to move on. So let's open some happy mail. Let's open some happy mail. Let's put these aside. I'll take these back out by my chair where I do my fussy cutting. What's this? That's fussy cuts. Let me get rid of all of these scrappies that I say annoy me. They annoy me. Can make a wreath of something or out of them. Can make a little wreath, a paper wreath, but we won't. Let me get rid of them. Let me toss them here. We're going to open some happy mail. I got happy mail from Lynn and from Nancy Gill. Here. Oops. That way. All right. Let's see what you guys are saying to me first. They've been sending me cottage homes. Okay, let's go down. Lynn says, we have a lot of allergies, so I go for no scent or dye stuff. Are we talking about the dryer balls? Hi, Andrea. Good morning. Oh, I'm buffering. I'm buffering like crazy. Let's clear out my YouTube and refresh it. They're saying good morning to Andrea. Michelle says, cool idea. I have some natural soap that I add oil to for dog shampoo. Yali says back. We said good morning to Ilja. Teresa, good morning, Teresa. Is that Teresa's church? Good morning, Teresa. Lynn, do you make your own softener? I make mine with Epsom salts and essential oils. You can use real lavender. Susan says, I like perfume-scented candles, highly scented dishwashing liquid. Yes, I blow my nose constantly. Lynn says now she wants pie. That's what happens when I look at those recipes. I get hungry. Fabric softener is the most toxic product people use, yes, against their skin daily. Yes, that's what that article was saying about those wool balls versus the dryer sheets. They were saying that there's things in there that we don't even know what is. I have to say, though, I use dryer sheets. Probably why I have some itchy skin. I use dryer sheets. They have other types of dryer balls. Shannon Green did scrapbook box papers a couple years ago. Been making them ever since. Yeah, those scrap box papers are pretty cool, aren't they, Arlene? I was thinking about Shannon Green. She hasn't been doing many videos lately. I was thinking about her, wondering what she was doing and where she was. She has a wonderful following if she would just get back online. I haven't been to her Facebook group recently. I think her daughter was going to get married. I think that's the last I heard. Lynn says that they use wool balls. Suzanne says she loves wool balls. They work. Okay, let's open some happy mail. So let's open it from Lynn's package first before she falls asleep, okay? Got some washi tape on my hands there. Okay, I think I can open that on this side here, right? Wait a minute, let me figure out which side is the open side. This side right here. So let me shake it down to make sure I don't cut into anything I don't want to cut into. Usually what I do is make a little slit and then just slit it open. Now, I went to the post office yesterday to mail those clusters, and I was asking her what was the best way to send my erasers because they're a ½ inch thick. So she said, well, bring them in. And I told her I had those envelopes. You know, I stamped on those envelopes. And she said she'd probably have to send them as a package. So I don't know. She said bring them in and she'd help me figure out the best way to send them. I like that post lady. She understands mail art. Okay, so let's see what Lynn sent. Oh, candy. She sent some peppermint candies. Oh, here's another one and a couple more. Ooh, that's washi tape. Ooh, gold washi tape and peppermint candies. And there's something else in here. Ooh, 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 isn't that pretty? Oh, that's pretty. I think I'll put that in my journal, in my January journal. Let's keep that out. The best car built in America just got better. What is it? Oh, she sent me a National Geographic magazine. Malaysia's Secret Realm. Bear Islands, New Light on Coral, Sugar Climb, Roman Legacy, Oregon Outback, and Malaysia. Well, another magazine to harvest. Ooh, The World According to Rome. I love, oh, isn't that cool? I love the history. I love the history. Look at that. Oh, I love that. Juba II, the Berber ruler of Mauritania, presided over a court as luxurious and cultured as the one he had come to know in Rome as a boy. Brought to Rome as a prisoner, this native of what is now Morocco became a classic scholar and a favorite of the Emperor Augustus, who sent Juba home as a king. Aww. And I'm probably pronouncing things incorrect. Here's Oregon, all about Oregon. Very cool. I'm going to put this in my fussy cut stack. Let's see what else is in here. To-do list. What's this? Rub-on transfers. Oh, these are cool. Oh, Lynn, I love these. Crafter Square, rub-on transfers. Let's keep this stuff together here. Oh, here's a piece of that Braille paper. Oh, this is cool. Oh, that's cool too. Maybe I'll put that in my journal too. Keep that up for my January journal. Points to remember, words to remember, questions for review. Here's some little bling dots here. Some physical properties of matter. Very cool. Ooh, look, Lynn knows me. Look at this border. Oh, inspiration time. Inspiration time. Ooh, wow, that's cool. Index of Asia. There's a map. A text page. I don't know. Boo-hoo-hoo. Well, come along with me then. No, I don't want to go to the police station. Boo-hoo-hoo. Well, I can't leave you here. I'm afraid you'll have to come with me. But we'll find your daddy, all right. So the big policeman, oh, okay. A story. Ledger paper. Very cool package. Oh, simplicity pattern. Ooh, neat. You know, you can make a journal out of this. I might just start doing that. Ledger paper, because I've got another package that I got from Lynn. And I think I got 2 coming from the auction on Saturday. 2 3-ounce packages. 1-ounce packages. Sorry, Lynn. A little note card. That's pretty. Oh, Lynn, thank you. Text pages, folder, building number 468, index card. Flowers. This looks like a sticker flower. A doily. Do I need to zoom in one? Let's zoom in just one. If I can control my cursor here. And maybe go. There. Text pages. San Francisco, City Light Bookstore. Looks like geometry. Laws of scenes applied to oblique triangles while you were out. Barbie. Look at woodworking. I love all these text pages. These are cool. Aww. Some lined paper. Practice my calligraphy on that. Some more. This looks more like algebra. To find 1.25 to the 10th power. To find 86 to the 9th.333. Okay, answered Maggie, because he was a grown-up. Chapter 4. Ooh, I like how they did that title there. A playing card with a beautiful lady on the back. I love that. 2 of clubs. Please call me or email me. Tickets. Just all sorts of fun ephemera. Look at this. Recipes. Tally card. To add, to increase, or to supplement is to augment. Look, a postage stamp. Love it. Text pages. This is a cool pack of ephemera. This looks like music. Ooh, what's inside of it, though? Let's pull that out. Ooh, sacred songs. The Peace of Light. Let not your heart be troubled. Oh, I like that. Oh, look at that. Look at the beautiful work on the front of this. Ooh, border. Ooh, I could get inspired from that. Oh, that's neat. I like that. Some more ephemera pictures here. What's this? A glue and residue eraser. Ooh, we'll keep that out. That's cool. Oh, a little pocket with a gal on it, but I'm not going to glue that down. I suppose you would slip it in something. That's cool. Mary, we upgraded your envelope to the large envelope. Oh, that's so nice of you. But she got me in the Daffy drawing this month. But I'm not going to complain. She says, we upgraded your envelope to the large envelope because you were missed in the Daffy drawing. With love, Lynn and Sharon Marlowe. Oh, thank you. Oh, I think this is the type of envelope that they normally give out. She normally, her 1 ounce envelopes, and then she can just put a stamp on it. But she sent me more. Oh, thank you so much, Lynn. This is so cool. I'll be getting more of these ephemera envelopes from you. She usually sells these at Lynn's Carehart, not Lynn's, Carehart. C-A-R-E space H-A-R-T. And she does what she calls Daffy, Disabled Artist Foundation, Inc. And now she's going to have them every second Saturday of the month. So it'll be the second Saturday in February, March, second Saturday in April, and forward. And go from 12 noon Eastern to around 4 or 5 o'clock, or until she gets done. Oh, thank you for upgrading this and giving me all of these nice things. My goodness sakes, just look at everything she sent. This will make a really fun journal. Look at this. Wow. And I think I got one of these larger ephemera envelopes in one of the past auctions. And then I know I got a couple of the smaller ones. And these are the small, which is cool. Look, this is part of a piano roll. Look, isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? I got one of these piano rolls at the auction. I can't wait to get it. I can't wait to get it. I spent too much of that. More candy. I'll put that in my candy dish out by my chair. What's this? A little flower. Aw. Another candy. Keep the little bling out. So thank you so much, Lynn. There's just lots of cool things in here. And was it Sharon? I see Sharon Marlowe's name on there. Wow. Too generous, Lynn. I think I'm going to get the other one out that you sent and start making me a journal here, because I've certainly got enough for a huge fatty patty junk journal with all of this ephemera. Very cool. And I'm so inspired by this. Now, I don't want to ruin it. No, I don't want to show the addresses there. Let me put this away without it getting all bent. And I'm going to keep the Braille sheet out, and I want to keep this beautiful stained glass window out. That's going to go in my journal. And should I keep the rub-ons out? I think I will. Very cool rub-ons. Those will be things I'll be using right away. Alrighty, and I'll keep this eraser out. Crafter's eraser, glue and residue eraser. I'll have to try that out. Okay, let's check. Before I go to the next one, let's check chat. I'm buffering. Sharon felt bad you were missed in December. Oh, Sharon. I can just hug Sharon. You guys are too generous. Suzanne came back in. Suze, I'd go get coffee refill, but I'd have to get out of my warm blanket. Michelle, what do you create? I'm buffering again here. Why am I buffering? I don't have anything in there. Let's clear the buffer. It's going to buffer till next August. Yeah. All right. Only ask for Sue's opinion if you want the absolute unsugar-coated truth. Michelle says she's working on papers, but imagine something a bit different. Let's see. Mary will draw those designs. I would put them on a printer scanner. Yeah, I should start scanning stuff off, but I have to get the printer hooked up. Don't go there, Mary. Andrea says, no, it's so versatile. Sue says, like Mary just showed, clothing pattern paper. Suze, what type of pattern paper are you looking for? You need some pattern paper, Suze? I'm going thrifting later on today. I have to go to the bank today. I have to run some errands today. I swear, I thought I was done with all my running around last month, but then we're going to have to be gone again tomorrow. My brother has a VA. I'm going to put this in my washi tape drawer. My brother has a VA checkup appointment, so he likes for me to ride along with him. So I'll be gone a little bit this morning, but I'm going to go thrifting. Like I need to bring home any more stuff, huh? But Suze, if you want pattern paper, when I go thrifting, I can probably pick you up some. Oh, no, don't quit insisting. You send me so much happy mail, I'm not going to worry about postage. I'll pick you up some pattern paper, some couple of patterns. I'm going to try and look for the ones with the long dresses. When you're looking for patterns, try to get the patterns for long dresses. They usually in the 1970s, they wore a lot of those long dresses. It was kind of the style, floor length dresses just for fun. And I used to wear them, but they have a lot of pattern paper in them because it goes from shoulder to floor. So I'll see if I can find some of those. I will look for them. And I'm not going to tell you how much they cost. I don't know if I can find the long dresses, but if you can find them, that's what you want to get. Yeah, I'm going to do a little thrifting today. Don't tell my brother. My landlord kicked me out. Look, she put all sorts of washi tape. This is from Nancy Gill. Yeah, Nancy Gill. Nancy Gill is Hudson Sailor on in our chats when you see her come in. Look at this wonderful washi tape. Let's pull this off. Let's put that in my journal too. Let's put it up here for a minute, along with this. Can I get these off too? We'll put these in my January journal. I'm going to work on this a little bit this morning. Well, that one's not going to come off too good. Let's see what this one is. Oh, we're not going to fool with that then. Let's take this one off. Take the ones that come off good. Alrighty. So I think if I open it here, I make a little slit right at the top. And Suze, I thought I saw, are you still looking for trims? I'll look for some trims too, because I thought I saw you saying you need more trims. Okay, this is from Nancy Gill. Oh, look, she did it. Look what she did with this flourished die cut. She made this beautiful card. Oh, that's wonderful. Let's make sure my envelope's out of the way here. Oh, this is neat. Give the historians something to write about. Oh, look at that little book. Oh, that's wonderful, Nancy. Oh, wow, that is cool. Look, she did a little pamphlet stitch there. Let's see what she says. Dear Mary, Happy New Year. Wishing you a year full of creating and conversation. Thanks for all you share, Nancy, also known as Hudson Sailor. Oh, thank you, Nancy. Look at that creativity. I would have never done that. I would never thought to do that. Put a flourish just on a card, so simple. And then look at what she's done. She printed off this and made a little journal type thing. This is cool. Wow. Oh, look at these napkins. Oh, wow. See, I don't have access to anything like that. Oh, that's cool. And here's the Paris floral. And look at those owls. Look at those owls. Aren't they cool? And some just dot prints, some birds. These are neat. Some more planters. Looks like she separated these. That's nice. This looks like a Oriental temple. Oh, Nancy, thank you so much. I do need napkins, and these are cool ones. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. Isn't that cool? That's neat. And then a citrus one. Oh, thank you so much. Isn't that beautiful? Gold. It's gold. It's shiny gold, too, if you guys could see it. And here's another bird one. Thank you so much, Nancy. Those are so cool. And I just love what she's done with the card and the little journal. How cool is that? How cool is that? Well, I haven't done any art yet this morning. Oh, dear. Thank you so much, Lynn and Nancy. Let's look at chat one more time. Suze, what type of pattern paper are you looking for? Let's see. Ray says she loves music paper. Mary will draw those designs. Yeah, it's Susan saying she'd put them on a printer scanner. Let's see. Let's go down to the bottom. Andrea, where are you? Let's see. Thumbs up. Those silly animals are awesome and rich. Aren't those cool? Those napkins? Aren't those neat? Kathy's Cards did a D-stash this morning. $35 for, I know, 200 in trims, fringes, and Ds. Wow. You want some trims? I'll look for some trims too, Suze. It'll give me a reason to go. I went to the dollar store yesterday because I had to go to the library. So I went to the dollar store and I found this for 75% off and it's only $1. So I paid about 25 cents for these window clean snowflakes. I thought I'd make another transparent page. Probably put it in my December journal that I don't have bound yet. That was a cheapie. And let's see, what else was I going to do? Let's work in my jam journal here for today. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to put out the next. Let me go to my notes here, and I need to put out the next. The next weeks to the 14th. Let me put them on post them to the, hold the phone. I need to post them to my community tab. Let's go to my community tab. Your channel, community. And let's just do a post. Now this will have both the, let's put hashtag January, hashtag JAM Jam Journals prompts week 1 and 2 weeks 1, and this is how I get stuff done. That's why I'm so slow. 2, and then let's just put an underscore type thing. Oops, got some dollar signs in there now. There. All right, and it's got a little paragraph about being a smash book. So there's the first week's was to 7, and then the next 7 are in there. So let me copy this whole thing, select all, copy, and now let me go send these to Janet, and she'll put them out in Phibbsville Friends group. Let me do it while I'm here. Janet, where are you? There she is. Just let me put them in there. Week 1 and 2. Hold the phone. Jam journals, prompts to post. I send them to Janet so she can put them in a file. I can't, from my phone, I can't post to Facebook, and I don't have Facebook on my laptop. So Janet's been posting them for me. And I can post them. I can post them on in the post, but then they get lost. And okay, let me just post these here. Paste. All right, that's all done. All right, just hold the phone. Let me come back here. I got to refresh anyway here. Dee Dee just tweeted. Let's see what Dee Dee tweeted. Her poster from yesterday. Very cool. Dee Dee worked on a poster yesterday. All right, I'll come back in here. There we are. Andrea, silly, you give them a fake number. What is? Oh, the biggest big mouth. Where's that puppy guy? I don't know, Rita, but he left. He came into our chat yesterday, and he left. Let me go get that link because that's. I want to get it. Let me get it here. He left a link to what is, or he left it. He asked if anybody knew about how to do Pepakura. Let me go up to the top here. Pepakura, Pepakura. And I thought I would put that down as one of the things that I want to learn. And that happens to be the prompt for day 7 is what new things, smash in about new things that you want to learn in 2020. So I'm going to do another, not to be fancy. I don't even know what I did with my blue marker. So I'll use the black one. And then I'll probably have to paint on that side because it'll soak through. So what I want to work on in 2020, hopefully this is a decent one. What I want to work on in 2020, let me draw a line here. I want to do improve calligraphy. Improve calligraphy. Let's see how many of these things I got done from yesterday. I did the early mornings. I did mail my clusters. I did watch Dee Dee. But I did not work on my lap book. I watched Lisa last night, but I didn't do any work in my lap book. I did not clean my erasers. And I didn't put the... So I got 3 out of 6 things done yesterday because I got all those magazines from the library and I got to fussy cutting. But these are things that... What things do you want to work on in 2020? What I want to say new things, but I'll just put what areas, I guess. What things do you want to work on in 2020? Now, this is a smash book, so I've done some art and kind of art journaling in here, but you can do lists or simple things like this. You don't have to always do an art journal page. And this is day 7. So, but we're going to do this kind of in the style that Dee Dee's composition book style, where you do borders around it and kind of make, stuff like that. Yeah. So I want to improve my calligraphy, and that was my theme for January, but how much have I got done on that? Not very much. This Pepakura. I want to try some Pepakura techniques because that interested me. And let's go back to chat here. That fellow was in there. in our stream yesterday, and he talked about it. He seemed like a nice guy, but he asked if anybody worked on this, and I didn't know what it was. It's called Pepacura, and what it is, it's really working with paper. This is a teacher note thing. Come on. Teacher notes. Come on, come on. It tells you what you need, but it's kind of like paper sculpture. You need a strong paper like a cardstock, and you can get patterns online, like I saw, but I saw in here where you could get patterns online, but you can build things out of strong paper, and they call it Pepacura. Pepacura. I want to explore that this year. I don't know when I'll get to it, but I'm going to put it in here. Peppa, K-U-R-A. I want to do my Society of Idea Collectors. And somebody in the stream yesterday asked what Society of Idea Collectors is. Society of Idea Collectors is really started by Dee Willingham. And all it is, well, you can do a journal. Anyway, you can collect your ideas, write them down on paper. She's always saying, write things down on paper. It's more the process of collecting all these bright ideas that we have, and in some form or fashion, journaling about them. She talks about mind mapping and making lists and doing sketches, and right now she's doing this composition book. She has 62 videos in her Society of Idea Collectors playlist. And I think somebody in her group just called it the Society of Idea Collectors. And when I first started that, I had a separate journal, but then the next year I didn't have a separate journal. And I want to get back to doing the Society of Idea Collectors journal. So that's one thing I want to do. I want to make my walnut ink that I didn't get done last year. So this is just kind of things that I would like to get done in 2020. Whether I get them done or not is another story. I had a couple of other things. I want to get out my sewing machine. And then I need to do some technology updates. Like, I'm just going to put technology updates here. I want to get a microphone, and I'm on my way to doing that, but I haven't done it yet. A microphone for my webcam for streaming. I need to hook up my printer. I need to charge those wireless headphones that, did I say headphone or microphone? I want to get a microphone. I want to hook up my printer, and I need to charge up those wireless headphones that Lucia sent me. So I'm going to put technology updates. Technology updates. I know what I mean. That's all that's important. And then there's probably something else here that I'm missing. What would... of course, the art journaling and all that really isn't new. There's something else. Oh, let's put organized studio. I pretty much have my bookshelves up, but I need to organize things in here just a little bit more, clear out things that I'm not really using at this time. And see, I'll have to paint that. Clear out things that I'm not using at this time and make room for the things that I am using. Where am I? So that's kind of just some things that I need to get done in 2020. There's other things like all my journals and following stuff and knitting and Learning how to knit was one of my goals for last year, and I'm still working on the scarf. Let's see, I think I'll make this a light green back in background here. Just kind of color this in for the fun of it. The background. So when you're doing a smash book like this, you don't always have to do beautiful art. You can make lists, you can jot down thoughts or ideas or quotes. And the prompts that I put out on my community tab are just little things to inspire you. You don't have to do them. There's so many challenges going on that. All right, let's see. What do I want to put here? Maybe a, pink, green and pink. Oh, of course. We'll do green and pink just to keep us happy. This is not my color palette, green and pinks. I'm not a pastel-y person, but we'll go with it. And let's go with the blues down in here. Come on, blue. I'm going to do a blue here. And I'm going to leave, like I did over here, I left this white. So I'm going to leave the little inside of the boxes white. Let's grab a, that's more of a brownish color, but we'll use it. And yeah, a red, a red, a red, a red, a red. Come on. Yeah. I'll put my red in here. So this doesn't have to be anything gorgeous. Orange. Ouch. Let's do the orange up in here, and I'll come back with the now I got two more colors. How about a kind of a goldish color in there? And we need a blue tone color in there. Maybe a purple. Doesn't have to be beautiful. It's just fun. Just fun stuff. Something down in there, another green. No, not green. I'm stumped. Not blue. I guess another red. Reddish brown again. Now I'm going to come in with my, let's put these away. Get them off my desk. Let's come in with my pen again. And let's put some dots in here. Just playing. Just playing. That's all I'm doing. And let's make dashes in here. Make verticals in here, diagonals, I mean. Now let's go with the dots again. So these are things that I want to work on. Let's go back up to the in 2020. Whether I'll get them done or not is another story. But that's not the point. At least I'm writing them down. Get that sewing machine out. I'd like to finish Pierre and Pepe the Skunk. But I just got to take things, carve erasers. Let's put some diagonals in there. Let's border it. Doesn't have to be beautiful. There we go. So there's day 7 in my January Jam journal. So we've done a week. We welcomed 2020 on day 1. Day 2 was how I spent my new year. And I really did spend my new year was smashing something from a previous project. And I smashed in a jelly print of this little bird in a tree. Day 4 was a word or a New Year tradition. And my New Year tradition is really choosing a word. And I choose the same word every year, triumphant. Day 5 was use scraps and make something new out of them. And I made a pocket page from a jelly print and some bling. And I used some fussy cut dolls and a paper sack and a scrap of paper and some lace and ribbon. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4. Day 5 was, wait, have I done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Day 6. Day 6 was what's happening in your world today. And I did the early mornings with Mary. I mailed clusters. I watched Dee Dee. I wanted to clean my erasers. I didn't get those done. I wanted to work in my lap book. I didn't get that done. I needed to put away Christmas decorations. I didn't get that done. But I went to the library and I did fussy cutting. And this is day 7. What things do you want to work on in 2020? I want to improve my calligraphy. I want to try that Pepakura Society of Idea Collector Journal. I want to do that. Walnut ink. I want to make some walnut ink. I want to work with a machine. And I need to do some technology updating and organize my studio. So we're ready for day 8. And I think, let's see, what is day 8's prompts? I put them out there. Let me see what they are. Hold a minute. I want to see what day 8 prompt is. It's good for me to go and check my post anyway. So tomorrow's prompt will be, oops. What happened to it? Wait a minute. My channel, your channel, community tab. What happened to my post? Did I not? Wait a minute. Let me check. Sometimes I don't see it on my own channel. Let me switch an account here. Let me go to this account and see if I can find it on here. Yeah. It's not going there. Hold it. Let me go to my other account. What's going on here? Mary's Mary's finding her way here. Hold it a minute. Yeah, hold it. Channel. I don't see it out there. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Sometimes when I'm in my own account, I can't see my own posts, which is weird. But I still don't see it. I must not have posted it. Mary's talking to herself here. I must not have posted it. I must have got out of it. Oh, we'll go post it again. Your channel. It must not have posted. Let's see if I can post that. Paste. Maybe I went in and sent it to Janet. Day 8 is if you have a chosen word for 2020, smash it in. And I did that for my New Year's tradition. So what I'm going to do is choose a word of the day for tomorrow. Let's post this thing before there we go. Oh dear. Let's go back to chat. Sorry to get sidetracked there. Let me go back to chat and see what you guys are all talking about. Good morning to everybody who's in here. Thank you, Andrea. Andrea's buffering away. Susan says she doesn't see it. I sent you one. I have 3 accounts. I don't get in much. I spray it on my couch after Bible study. 5 different people sitting on it with their smells. I use it to clean antique wood. I've been working on calligraphy. Michelle says, I've been working on calligraphy the last month or so. Anyone else in a bit of a struggle to figure out left-handed? I'm right-handed, and I'm struggling with right-handed. My problem is I've got the tools, I've got the paper, but I need to hunt out some sheets, practice sheets, and I know you can get them online. I just haven't done it yet. I'm doing all sorts of other stuff. They're talking about linen spray. According to Janet, you can do them in any order, as many as you want, stress-free. Yeah. Oh, no, this is not the scavenger hunt. That's something else I want to do. I have, let's go get that link. The link to Janet Young's scavenger hunt. I have that in here too. Scavenger hunt. Let's drop that link. Oops. Scavenger hunt. I want the link. Copy. This is linked to, let me go down to the bottom here. Come on. The link to Janet J.M. Young's scavenger hunt. I'm going to do that because I looked through it and there's a lot of things that there's a lot of things that I have that I can do. Her prompts I got from the post office not too long ago. Food packaging, paint skins, a la Dee Dee. And what Dee Dee does is she uses those little coffee tray lids for her painting. And then she lets that acrylic paint dry that after she's painted, and then she'll peel it off. I have all sorts of paint that I usually put mine in my dictionary, but I can do that. Flowers, tribute to someone, a page of circles, a mermaid, use a stencil, favorite book, cartoon character, song with meaning. So there's a lot of these prompts. I already have a lot of them, something stitched. Now, I'm not doing this for the contest part. What happens if you get it all done by April 1st, she has a drawing. And I think she has a prize for who gets it done first or something else. There's a couple of other little contest that she has in there. But I'm doing it just for fun. Bingo card, a domino, greeting cards, stitching, 4-letter words, bag tag, buttons, wrapper, dried flower. So I think I'll do that. No, this is the January Jam Journal, Susan. So let's go back to my chat. It's way to you. I mailed it out yesterday. She says she's working on her scavenger hunt journal right now. She always does hers in art journal style. I think I'm going to do mine in a composition book, and I might just keep that composition book. If I do a page for every one, it'll take 72 pages. So I'll have a few pages left at the back. I might just continue smashing things in it. We'll see. You like the cover of the Gem Journal, Terry? The cardinals, I painted those cardinals from a picture. Now, these birds here are Tim Holtz tissue paper, but these cardinals I painted in one of my live streams. This one's still kind of big. This one's about the right size. It's on my front cover. And I was at the dollar store yesterday. Let me reach over here. You know how boards? I was at the dollar store yesterday, and I shouldn't have bought it, but I did. I think I'm going to get rid of the word farmhouse and put stamping or stamps, because my little cigar box, let's do this right now. You'll see what I got at the dollar store. I got some letters I'm going to put on my Society of Idea Collectors or on my composition book project. But what I want to do, let's see, I've got some labels and some more earbuds. I keep an extra set of earbuds around because I break them pretty easy. I want to take my stamp stuff and put in here because my cigar box is breaking apart. So I'm just going to put this stuff in there, and I'm going to put all the stamps that I carved for myself, and it'll because I don't have a little boxes for it, so it'll bounce around in here. These are the little pieces that I cut that I was going to do my illustrated alphabet on. I still might do that. And I just have my carving tools in here. I may get me a tray or make a tray to fit in here. But actually, I'm just going to kind of dump this stuff in here for right now. I got some extra blades. The paintbrush that I used to brush all the shavings away. Let's just dump this in here. That'll take care of that. I'll come back and straighten it up after chat. But I also have, and let me reach over here. These are the ones I carved in December. And I'm just going to put them in here so I know where they are. I've got them sitting over here on my desk, and I'm trying to keep this desk halfway clean. And I'm just going to throw them in here for now. My little eraser stamps. And I'm not done carving, but I don't want to carve anymore. I want to carve one for Lynn, one for Suze, and one for Barb Clark. They're the next up. But I'm not going to carve anymore until I get the ones I have sent out. And I'm working on that. I'm working on it. So there we go. There's that. Now it's snapped shut, but I don't think it's going to snap shut enough to hold that tight with everything in it. So I'm going to put a band around it. I wanted a bigger box to put my stamp stuff in. So this will go down here. Yeah. And that gives me room on my desk over here. All right. So I'm done working in January's Jam Journal. Let's put this around there. let's do something in my December one so I can keep moving on with this stuff. The December one, let's see, where am I on this? Come on, where's my chat? Yeah, Dollar Tree does pretty good with their little ephemera type things for seasonal stuff. All right, I didn't go to Dollar Tree. I have a Dollar Tree. I'm working from the back forward in here. And I wanted to put that Santa in for the 25th. Here. We're going to do the 25th prompt, which is Santa, and I'm going to use this. So this was 32, 31, 30, 29, 28. We're on 27, 26. This should be 25. So if I just do a little every day, I should get this done. And I think I'm just going to tear this with my ruler. This was out of the Romantic Homes magazine, but it's pretty cool. Now oops, something flew out my little family napkin, probably my sled. So if I keep working in this December journal, I'll eventually get it done. I got way behind. Let's see. Let's count this again. 32, 31, 30, 29, 28. So this one's 27 with the postcard. 26, 25. No matter how I try to keep this desk clean, it always gets cluttered. So let's see. Maybe right here, because that looks like, I'm not sure what that is there. Some sort of a chandelier and looks like a door or something in the background. Let's tear it here. Right in there. And tear it again right up in here. I didn't quite get that. Doesn't have to be perfect. I'm not going for perfection here. Now, if I was spending more time on this, I might gather a whole bunch of old Santas and put in there, like the old-fashioned Santas. But I don't have time for all of that this year. I might do that another year. Okay. So right about there and about there. Make it straight. Some of these things I use double-sided tape on, but I think I'm going to glue this down in there. Let's see, it's just a little bit too big. This is okay, but this is, I guess I could trim it. I like the torn edge, but yeah. There we go. I'm going to try using my glue stick. See if that'll hold it. This is glossy. That's kind of cool on the other side. So this is the last page of the prompts, but I'm working from the back to the front. So this is day 25. Now let's get some on the edges here. Okay. And let's just put it right down in there. The prompt is Santa, and I kind of like that Santa. It's kind of a cotton batting Santa. Let's get rid of the scraps, and I'm going to see how glossy that is. It doesn't take my ink too well. That's okay. I'm buffering like crazy. I'm buffering like crazy. Crazy buffers. That'll work for 2 minutes. Hi, everybody who's come in. Some of my stamps are from when my children were born and I was scrapbooking. So a couple of stamps are 30 years old. Good old stamps. Wow, that's cool, Arlene. A lot of country stamps in the 80s and 90s, more like the 80s, 70s. They have geese and ducks and teddy bears and quilts and that type of thing. Ooh, I kind of like that. I kind of like him for a Santa prompt. How am I going to do this? Let's turn the ribbons this way. And I think I'm going to put some, what I'm going to do is grab onto, if I can reach it, this, no, not that. Where is it? And I get everything but what I want here. That's not it. Now, where is it? Oh. I'm going to use the bronze because that's what I could reach. This Derivan screen printing metallic bronze. Let me tuck these ribbons in a little here. I want to see. Let's pull them out for now. I got this from Annie V. This is called Derivan, D-E-R-I-V, V as in Victor, A-N, screen ink. It's made in Australia. And I call it gelato in a jar because it is so, they say it's non-toxic. They say that kids in the schools can use it. And it's permanent when it's dry. but I call this gelato in a jar. It is so fun to use this. This is the bronze. She also sent me some gold. But it is kind of like a paste. It's kind of like a gelato. And it goes on real smooth. I call this gelato in a jar. And it's water soluble, but it's permanent when it's heat set. Oops, I got some over on this page. Well, that's okay. We'll just finish that. Now I'm working on the back. I'm working on day 27, I think. Days 27 to have left over from Christmas. Yeah. Things I have left over from Christmas. I got to put some in here. And I got a lot left over. I'll never get it all in. What, 7 pages, 6 pages? 7 pages. Let's heat set this. Heat gun alert. What I want to do is make a background for this. And I'm debating if I want to glue that down. I think I'll just tape it down with double-sided tape. It kind of goes on there. This is one of my extras. I did not varnish that. So the inside is shiny, but the black is matte. Just black craft paint. That's pretty good. And I want to get a couple pages done in this. So I want to get this December journal done. And let's just put this down with some double-sided tape. Double-sided tape, and bless her heart. That's why I'm going to look for patterns and trims today when I go thrifting. I'm only going thrifting because I have to go to town today. I go to town and make a deal out of it and go thrifting. Although I didn't do that the other day. We went to town and I skipped the thrift stores. But I have an urge to go thrifting today. Yeah, come on. Did I get it? No. Where's my... Sometimes the palette knives help here. Yeah. Let's come at it this way. No, I'm not getting it. There. I might have to put some more on that. Corner there. Let's put it this way. Don't need a whole big line there. Huh. That wasn't working. There we go. Well, let's just put it. Remember what way my own postcard goes. Right in there. There we go. Now let's put my tags back in here. Now I got one more page here before I get to my 25. But let's go do the family one. This one is family. I lost my sled when I swung that book around. Let's do Santa Claus. I'm going to have to do him this way. This is the napkin from our Christmas dinner. This is the napkin from our Christmas dinner. I stole 2 of them. Came from Walmart, probably. At least it's a Santa Claus. Come on. They're being stubborn. There we go. It's only got 1 layer. I could do a double page layout here. Could I? No, but I could. No. Well, can I get all of Santa Claus on there? I can just about get him all on. If I put him right there. Yeah. I think I'll tear it right about in here. And right about here. Excuse me while I'm still doing Christmas. So he'll go right in here. This is the family prompt. And I'm just doing the napkin from our Christmas dinner, because I don't think my family would appreciate photo being shown on my stream. There we go. Alrighty, we'll save this for next Christmas or something. Let's and I have to tell you, I left my brush out all night, and it is stiff as a board. It's stiff as a board. I'm going to have to put it in some some Papa Murphy. Look at that. This is Liquitex medium on this. I'll just soak it. It's stiff. I came in here this morning and go, oops, I forgot to put my glue brush in water. But lucky for me, I have another one. Yeah, down here someplace. Yeah. I'm hard on my brushes. I'm really hard on my brushes. You can use that one. Yep. Okay. And let's put some matte medium. I had so much matte medium on that composition book cover yesterday. I got all involved in doing that, and I forgot to put my brush back in water. almost have too much there. I'm gonna cut it. Yeah, Mary. Come on, come on, come on. Making a mess out of that. Let's just cut it this way. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Since his beard's getting some texture down here. There we go. Now, when this dries, I could hit it with the heat gun, I guess. And somebody on whose stream was it? Dee Dee's stream. Dee Dee was asking for tips in her stream yesterday morning, saying what was the most recent art tip that you'd learned. And everybody was giving their art tips that they've learned. I'm going to put that in water. Somebody asked about wrinkles underneath of a page that was already put on there. Now, these type of wrinkles don't bother me because this is a napkin and it will get air pockets. You have to kind of be careful putting a napkin down. But if you're gluing something down, and look, if that tape isn't going to hold this postcard on that. Maybe I just don't have it pressed down enough. I might have to go back. But if you're gluing something down, a magazine page, and it leaves air pockets in there, like a pocket of about maybe 1.5 inches by 1/2 inch, just take your X-Acto knife and kind of slit that and put some glue underneath there and glue it down, and that'll take care of any air pockets or wrinkling. Let's hit this with the heat gun. I've had to do that before, and if you're careful, it looks pretty good. Little Santa Claus peeking out. So what I'm going to do here, get my heat gun put away, is write napkin from family Christmas dinner. The prompt was family. I always save the napkins. So there we go. There's that page is done. This prompt is sleigh, and I don't have anything for that yet. This was gingerbread. This one is, let me go look. No fancy moves, Arlene. Be safe. Arlene, I hear that. What is Arlene saying? Hi, Lynn. Have a great day. Barb, hi, Barb. Did I say good morning to you? Michelle is moving on. Hi. Oh, there's Lynn. Hi, Lynn. She's making her way into work. She always comes in and says, I'm on my way to work. Have a great day at work, Lynn. Arlene says, my wheelchair and ice don't get along. I end up turned over in the front yard waiting for the fire department to turn me back upright. I'll stick to rain. Yeah, I would too, Arlene. Don't go out there. Barb says, no fancy moves. Sue says, every few years we have a bad winter. As a rule, they're not too bad. Let's see what the prompt is after gingerbread here. I have to go to my gallery, and where is that prompt? I think I can show the prompts now that Christmas is over with. I have to find it first. I was a little bit wary about showing these prompts because I wasn't sure because they had a group. Yeah, where is it? I thought it was Facebook download. Rose. Here, Facebook. Okay, after gingerbread was bows, and then stockings, and then fireplace, candy, and nutcracker. Oh, we can do day 16 as nutcracker. Yeah. I don't know if I have it out though. So I think I'll stop on this one. That'll probably be the next one I do for day 16. And this is not sticking. I guess I'm going to put some glue on it. Look, it's got a hold of it sticks to my ribbons. Sticks to my fingers, but it's not sticking to this paint. I don't know if the glue will. That's pretty good tape. Alrighty. And let's just close this journal up. Let's put this in here. And let's put the band around it. This is the December Gem Journal. There. We'll check it tomorrow. So, where are we at here? Where are we at? Hi, Ruth. Good morning. Arlene says, Andrea, my sister just moved here from Kalkaska. Where are you near there? Oh, you're in, Andrea says she's in Southeast Michigan. Arlene says, yesterday I taped bubble wrap to the floor and ran over it. I bet that was fun, Arlene. I taped bubble wrap to the floor and ran over it. The sound was awesome. It's not all that bad being in a chair. That's cute. Okay. Sue, to us, that's a joke because we spend 9 months of the year buried in this stuff. They're talking about snow. Andrew says, Suze, you'll have to forgive me, but being in Michigan, what I hear most of are the jokes about how 1/2 inch of snow shuts the entire South down for days. Well, I have to tell you, though, south of us is Texas, and sometimes Texas and Oklahoma, well, Texas for sure, sometimes get those horrible ice storms down that way that, I won't even go out if there's any mention of ice on the roads. No way. I'll stay home and keep my life. Thank you. Okay. So let's move on. What time is it? It's 6:41. So what I wanted to do is I want to work in this, but what I want to do on this is I want to combine my calligraphy, and I'm just going to tear a sheet out here. And not that pen that I've been using. There's my blue pen I was looking for earlier. This, what did I do with my fountain pen? This one. I kind of really like this fountain pen. I got this in that package that I got for $1.50 at that thrift store, and man, that was a bargain. So this is connected with my Sir Walter Scott. You're supposed to, for the first week, you're supposed to find 5 books. Well, I'm going to use this book. I'm calling it Book Illustration, and I'm starting out with Scott. I don't know if I'm going to continue all the time with Scott, but this book was gifted to me by Annie V. And it's really an old book, and I don't want to use it too much, open it too much, because the binding here, I probably could glue that down a little, but we'll see. But what I want to do is that one of his poems that he translated from German, from Goethe, Goethe, and it's called the Erl-King. And I looked up the meaning of Erl-King, and it's kind of interesting. Now I'm going to leave a couple pages in here for introductory information. And I'll probably be going to some other books, but a lot of my Scott reference material I'm getting online. But I went to Wiki. Let me go here. I think I can share it. And we're done with that. Let's get rid of that. Let me go to Wiki here. And oops, that's not what I want. Erl-King. Erl-King. And Erl-King, E-R-L-K-I-N-G. I'm just going to write this down as kind of a note, because one of his poems that he translated was called the Erl-King, and he translated it from a German poet, Johann Goethe, G-O-T-H-E, but it's called well, this is how it's spelled in Wiki. Erl, K-I-N-G, K-I-N-G. And what it is a name used in German Romanticism for the figure of a spirit or king of the fairies. It is usually assumed that the name is a derivation of I can't even pronounce it, Erl-King in Danish folklore. The name is first used by Johann Herder in his ballad Erl-King's, and I can't pronounce that word, an adaptation of the Danish some poem was taken up by Johann Goethe in his poem Erl-King 1782, which was set to music by Schubert. It originates from Scandinavian for king of the elves. So I'm going to put origin here. Origin, Danish. And I'm just making notes. And the reason I'm making notes on this is because Scott translated a poem called Erl-King, and I'm going to get to doing an illustration from that. Originates with Scandinavian word. So I just put Danish. It's got parentheses. King of the elves. King of elves. Elves. Or for female spirit, and I can't even pronounce it, the king's daughter who's responsible for ensnaring human beings. Okay, I'm just going to put responsible because this kind of relates to the poem. Oh, come on, don't do that now. I need my paper out here. My scrap paper. We'll use this. It kind of needs to get started every once in a while here. Responsible for ensnaring human beings to satisfy her desire, jealousy, or lust for revenge. That's more the Erl-King's daughter, but I'm going to put ensnaring human beings. Let's go back to one here. I don't want to read all of that. I don't want to get into all of that. But what I do want to get into is Lynn Wright dropped a link to when I was talking about Scott's Aunt Jenny, and she dropped a really neat link to Sir Walter Scott's site out there in the UK. But here's the poem, the Erl-King, right? Well, that's the daughter. Here's the Erl-King poem right here. And I just want to, well, Erl-King, come on. And I missed it here. The Erl-King. And this is a translation. So I'm going to put the Erl-King. Scott translation. Oh, come on. I don't know why this isn't working as well for me this morning. Pull this out. Might have been what I was working in. So what I want to do here, what I think I want to do, is go to Wiki. I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to put this off my desk. And I want to go out here to this, not Wiki, to this site. And I'm going to do this first verse of the Erl-King. And I'll do it on here, but I'm not exactly going to try to do it in beautiful calligraphy, like, you know, like I'm trying to do calligraphy. I'm just going to write it on here. The Erl-King. Now remember, this is a creature in the woods, a king of the elves, the Erl-King. And the first verse goes, "Oh, who rides by night through the woodland so wild." So that I'm just going to start right here. Oh, who rides? And before I do that, though, I need to make sure that I have this paper to write. I need to cut this down. And I'll show you why in a bit. I need this to be 8.5 by 11. I got a method to my madness here. I need this to be 8.5 by 11, and I think it's a little bit bigger. What's going on there? Something's keeping that from. What's going on there? Figure it out later. Something with that cutter blade is messing up there. 8.5 by 11. I want this cut at 11. $11 by 8.5. No, it's just a little bit bigger than 8.5. 8 1/2. Teeny bit bigger according to that. Probably had it a little crooked, which may make a difference. Okay. That's a little smaller. I have it at more 8 1/4. I'm going to leave it at 8 1/4. It's okay. I'll have to even it off. Okay, I'm back to Oh Who Rides. Now my ink is probably, my pen is probably dried up on me. Nope, it's going. Oh Who Rides by Night through the woodland. Oh Who Rides by Night. Getting our paper. Through the woodland so wild. This pen likes to skip. Woodland so wild. Woodland. Come on. You were doing so good yesterday. So wild. Question mark. It's the fond father embracing his child. It is. Now, I'm not going to illustrate this one, but you'll see what I'm going to do with it. Embracing his child. And close the boy nestles. Within his father's loved arm. Just within his loved arm. I'm putting words in there. Scott would probably get mad at me. comma, from the blast of the tempest, to keep himself warm. That's the first verse. And it says, "O Father, see yonder." So they're starting the second verse here. "O Father." This is the young boy speaking. So he's not a baby. He's probably a toddler. "O Father, see yonder." And I'm saying that because when I do illustrate it, I'm going to illustrate that, but not here. "O Father, see yonder." See yonder, he says. "My boy, upon what dost thou?" Let's see, "my boy." So the father says, "My boy." He capitalizes boy. "My boy, upon what dost thou fearfully gaze?" "Oh, 'tis the Erl-King." "Oh!" Exclamation point. "'Tis the Erl-King." So there's a father and his young boy riding on a horse through the woods, and the young boy sees something and he says to his father, "Look," and his father says, "What are you seeing that's making you afraid?" And he says, "I see the Erl-King." And that's all in caps. "I see the Erl-King with his staff and his shroud." So the Erl-King is the king of elves, and he's got a staff and a shroud. And his shroud. But father says, "No." "My love," he's calling his son his love. He loves his son. "It is but a dark wreath of the cloud." He says, "You're just seeing a cloud." So they're riding through the woods, and the young boy thinks he sees the Erl-King, and his father says, "No, it's a part of a cloud." He says it's a dark wreath of the cloud. Of the cloud. So his father says, "You don't really see that, king of elves." Got room for one more verse. And then it says, "The phantom speaks." So they're calling the Erl-King the phantom. I have a purpose for doing this. "Oh, wilt thou go with me?" So he's talking to the boy and he says, "I want you to come with me." Oh, wilt thou go with me? Thou loveliest child. And I think I can use this because the Erl-King was written by Scott in the 1700s, so I don't have any qualm about writing this down. And I'm only using this website because I can see it better than I can see it out of that book. This same poem is in that book that Annie V sent me. Oh, let's see. Child. By many gay sports. So he's enticing that young boy. By many gay sports. Shall thy hours be beguiled. And I'm only writing this out online because I want you to see the process that I'm going through to do what I'm going to do here. I could do this offline and it would probably save time, but I want you to see the time that I spend on this. Be beguiled. My mother keeps for thee many a fair toy. So he says, the Phantom, the Erl-King says his mother keeps for thee, keeps for that young children, keeps for thee. So he's enticing that boy with toys, many a fair toy. One more sentence. And many a fine flower she'll pluck for my boy. That's the last one. And many a fine flower shall she pluck for my boy. That's as far as I'm going today. Shall she pluck for my boy? And that happens to be capitalized. Come on. One more word and it has to give out on me. How come it writes there but not here? There we go. All right. Now what I'm going to do is put my pen back on here. And I'm going to put this out here and this over here. And I'm going to grab, where is it? Where did it go? Right here. Yeah, where did it go? Let's hold the phone a minute here. This will work. What I want to do here, you're going to cringe, but what I want to do here is distress this page. I'm just distressing it right now with some water, and that's water-soluble ink, and I knew it was. And you can still kind of see the words, so I'm not too worried about it. And the paper's holding up pretty good. Let's hit it with the heat gun. Yeah, hold on a minute here. I grab my water holds my phone up here. Do I still have sound? I've been playing with this. All righty. Where's my heat gun? Where'd it go off to? I had it this morning. Let's hit this with the heat gun. Okay, I'm not done yet. I want to put some distress on here. And I'm using my distress ink just like I would because it is water soluble. And I'm just using it like I would a watercolor pad almost. It's distress ink. I just want to hit it with a little brown. So I'm just kind of aging my paper in a way. Wet. Come back in here with this. This is an older ink pad, so I don't mind. I don't know if I do this with a newer ink pad, but since this is an older one, I don't mind using what's left on my pad to do this. I've used and used and used and used and used this ink pad. All righty. Let's get that done. So I know I have writing of the Erl-King in there from Sir Walter Scott, the first couple verses. The Erl-King by Sir Walter Scott. I think that's what I said. I wasn't sure. And I don't care if it's wrinkly. That doesn't matter to me. Now what I'm going to do is, if you watch Tanya on Sunday afternoon, she did folded her paper for a zine. And that's what I'm going to do with this. I want to make a zine out of it. Now I cut this at 11.5, but it was crooked, so I cut it at 11.25, and I don't know if that's going to make a big difference. I think she did what she called the hot dog fold first, which is folding it vertically. And she says you want to be sure you get your folds as straight as possible, and I'm not good with straight. I'm not good with straight enough. My bone folder available. But I'm going to do it as nice as I can. You fold it this way first. You should call that a hot dog fold. And then you unfold it and you fold it in half. And my zines always come out a little crooked anyway. They just come out crooked. Now, I think what she did was take fold it this way. And mine's going to be a little bit longer, I think. A little bit longer. You fold it up to the top here. When I say longer, I mean longer from here to here. And then you fold this one here. And I think that's as far as she got before she dropped off. But then I think what you do is you cut it from here to here. And I wonder if I can do that with my... Let's fold it here. Again. So you just cut it right there. I'm going to try it with my... I could be wrong. I haven't made one of these for a long time. So I want to go to... Let's fold this once more just to make sure I got it. Make sure I'm doing my cuts here to the right spot. Right there. Yeah, this is the part where I get mixed up. I think what you do is you fold it up like this and like that, like this, and like that, and like that. And I'll fold it around this way. There we go. I got a little crooked there, but that's not too bad. That's on the edge. I could probably trim that off a little. It's probably a little crooked just because of the... Now, see, it starts here. So I could have this be the cover if I wanted. The Erl-King. How do I want that? In here, like that, and that's the cover. And this isn't exactly, just from the folds, it's not exactly, and I don't think I'm going to pay attention to that. Put it like that again. So, this I'm going to trim just a little here because it's a little white. Just a little, trim it off a little. I don't care, and it's on the edge, so it won't hurt anything if I trim it. It seems crooked to me. This has an edge there that catches. There. But I'm going to let it fold the same as it normally does. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Now, do I want the writing up? If I want the writing right side up, well, it's going to be upside down on the inner parts and right side up here. So I think I like it just like that. So there's my little Erl-King zine. So do I want to illustrate it? What time is it? It's 7:17 and today's Tuesday. As far as I know, nobody's coming on until Kathy Berg comes on at 10 Eastern, 9. So I could go ahead and illustrate this. Now I have the verses written down and then I washed them out. But I think what I'll do is, let's see. This would be the front. Yeah, I think what I'll do is take a piece of scratch paper. Scratch paper. Mary's saying, where's all my scratch paper? Here, let's take this. Let's take one of these. I don't want it to soak through. I don't want it to soak through. Let's just put it right in here. Okay, now let me zoom in. And then I'll look at chat. I get involved in what I'm doing. See, this is where I want to work right here. Where'd my mouse go to? Hold the phone. I'm still organizing on this table. All right, I want to work right here, so I have to move my camera over. What are they doing calling? Somebody's being smart. 7:30. They did that yesterday too. My brother hung up on him. No, he didn't. The person you're calling is not available. Yeah. See, they don't leave a message. That just irritates me to no end. They just make noise. Whoops, I don't want that. Okay. I'll tell you, the next time that they call at 7:30 in the morning, I'm going to get a whistle and blow in it. All right. So we're looking at chat here. Sue says, wake up. Cheryl says, I'm not awake yet. Good morning, Cheryl. Mary, did you say you were making a lap book? I am making a lap book, but I'm not going to the same extent of doing what, and of course I'm all zoomed in here. I'm making mine out of this Reader's Digest book right here, which is about 11 by 8.5 by 11, the cover is. I'm going to put a composition book. I'm going to use it for my Society of Idea Collectors. But I don't want to do all that folding and taping that Lisa's doing with several books. I think she's using 3 books. Because for me, I'm actually going to use it in my lap. And for me to have a book that opens, Lisa's using hers as a gathering place. And then she's going to pull out a journal and make spots to put it back in. Lisa's is going to be a gathering place. Mine is a gathering place, but I actually want to be able to use it in my lap. And I don't think that I can hold a lap book with three spines, 3 or 4 book spines in my lap and journal comfortably. So I might put an envelope on one side here to hold fussy cuts or information, and I might expand the spine. I ordered from Carhartt's auction. I ordered some Tim Holtz fabric, and I might put some Tim Holtz fabric in here. So and it's going to be for my Society of Idea Collectors, and I'll probably do some sort of a closure on it. But that's what I'm doing for my lap book, because I actually want to be able to use it in my lap. I think Lisa's using hers more as what she calls a gathering place for like her journals and her ephemera, whatever she wants to put in it. Thank you, Ray. She says that zine is cool. Well, I thought I would be inspired by the Erl-King, and I'm going to do some illustrating on this. But this can kind of go with what, for the first week, I really like Tanya said she might do one of these zines a week. Now, if she doesn't, I think I'm going to. Because I think it's a cool idea to do a zine a week. And this would be for the first week. So we're right on cue if I get this done, and then I'll just follow along with Tanya. And I might do all my zines corresponding to what I'm doing in my composition book. In fact, we could do a little holder, a gathering place for the zines, and make them all relate to Sir Walter Scott or whatever book I'm illustrating at the time. That's kind of my thinking for right now. Andrea says, Cheryl, you don't have to be awake for us. Dear, that's funny. Ray, I've only done that a bit, mostly when I've had one of something I really liked. Let's see. Ray says, I make copies of some things from books and magazines to use up because I don't like to destroy the book. Well, I'm kind of 6 of one and half a dozen of another. If it's something that's two-sided and I like both sides, I would probably scan it. But I lean more toward using the original and just using it. I got it at Goodwill. I got it to use, and yeah, I tear books up. I cut up history books. There are some books I won't destroy, though. I will not destroy any more than possible the Scott book that NEV gifted to me. This is just a treasure, if you ask me. And I'm kind of avoiding opening and closing it because I think the spine needs to be repaired. Rosemary Morris could probably repair the spine for me, but I might take a little Yes paste. I might take a little Yes paste and put it on my palette knife and put some Yes paste under there to glue that spine back down, because I don't want to destroy this book. I will not tear up this book. This is the dedication in here is 1893, and that's almost 120 years old. So nope, I won't cut up that book. Hi, Barb. She's saying ink it. Cheryl came in. Ray says Mary needs to hook up that printer. Yeah. She copies her pages just in case she makes a mistake. If I make a mistake, it's a mistake. Molly. Hi, Molly. I don't know if she's still in here. She came in about, half an hour ago? No, about 15 minutes ago. Molly Newland. Good morning, Molly. Welcome. What is a zine? Well, now you saw what a zine is. A zine, I was calling them zines, Z-I-N-E, because the way I sounded it, the way it looked. But it's zine. It's short for a little magazine. M-A-G-Z-I-N-E. But you saw how I made this. Did I tear this the wrong way? I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to leave it alone. It's good now the way it is. I think it's okay. So it's made out of one sheet of paper, and it's just like a little book. But I'm going to draw on here. But I want to go through this. Ray says, Teresa, good luck at the doctor's. Teresa says, okay, guys, I got to get ready for the eye doc. Hoping to get fitted for new glasses as I am a month past double cataract surgery. Oh, my goodness. Andrea says, Arlene, I get it. That's one of the best things about inking edges, getting that contrast down. I find inking a chore, and I usually don't, but the pockets were almost invisible without it. Never heard of it. Fond of scary, though. Who don't know about this, the story that Mary is talking about is scary and sad. I only read the first couple verses. It is kind of scary and sad. But that's, that's what they wrote back then. That was Sir Walter Scott. Well, he translated it from German. Sir Walter Scott did not write that. And I think even Johann Goethe, I can't pronounce it, but he got it from, I think, a Danish. So it's kind of a legend. So, but Scott translated it into English. So what I want to do on here, now let's see, where did I see the writing here? The Erl-King shows up on the, I'd like to kind of turn it this way. But see, then I'd have to read it backwards. I'd kind of like this to be my front cover. And I could still do that. I'd have to let's take this paper out. Where did I put that yellow paper? Let's put that paper there. I'm refolding this so it'll open. And I'm just going to do a little sketchy here. You heard that Erl-King is the king of the elves. He's got a staff and a shroud, but the first verse starts with a father and his young boy riding through the woods. And that's what I want to get to is the woods. So I'm just going to kind of sketch some big old tall trees and maybe some dark areas in here. Maybe a dark in here. And but I want my printing on there. And I'm going to do that in this because it's permanent. And I'm just going to put the Erl-King as neatly as I can. Now, this won't be the entire poem. And then I'm going to put Sir Walter Scott here. And I'm just doing this for fun. I'll probably put this in my composition book. But they're riding through the woods, so there's trees back in here, and it's really dark and dreary. Kind of scary. Yeah, but I still want the lettering to show here, so let's put a pathway up going this way. And I suppose I could put, it's really not by him, it's translated by him. And I'm just basically having fun sketching. I'm not trying to do big fancy illustrations. I'm just having fun learning about the Erl-King. I never knew what an Erl-King was before before I researched Sir Walter Scott's poem. What's an Erl-King? So that's not coming through. If it comes through, it'll go on to that yellow in between. So here's the woods here. Kind of make them dark and dreary in here. Put some more. We could even edge this. And I'm just using my big Pen Plus gear that I got at Walmart. 2 for 88 cents. There we go. There's the cover, the Erl-King. Then you open it up, and here's the little boy and the man on the horse. And I can still use that yellow paper in there. So now I'm trying to visualize with the little boy. I can kind of visualize because little boys are just little boys with hair and all that. But would he have a cap on? Would his father have a cap on if he's riding through the woods? I think he would. And I'm trying to visualize the horse. Do I want him riding this way toward us? I think I do, but the horse's head would probably come in here. And, you know, I think when I do this one, let's pull out my, now, do I have it in here? I'm going to have to sort these pins out some more. I want my Sharpie. I want what I did with it. There's that other water brush I was looking for. Where's my Sharpies? Thought I had them in here. Well, if you want it, you can't find it. And I thought I had all these pins all sorted out. So I guess I'll use this. This is a Faber-Castell Bold. It's kind of a brush writer. Let's see what it does. Kind of want to get the horse coming this way, the horse head coming this, and I'm kind of just visualizing this in my head. The horse is coming this way. He's got an ear this way, an ear this way, and the little boy. Let's see. The dad would be. Let's put the dad up here. The dad. I think I don't know what a German dad, what kind of a hat he would be wearing. So I'm just going to kind of put, see, this is where you would research. I'm just going to kind of give him a dark hat, and let's put him there. And he's riding the horse, but he's also holding his little boy, which would be right in here. So his little boy is going to be kind of there, smaller figure. Right? Can you guys see what I'm doing? I don't know if you can see what I'm doing. A smaller figure. And let's see, he's going to be pointing. Let's see, shall we point with this hand or that hand? What would you do? I would point that way, so he would be pointing this way. Maybe his hand would be going like that. His dad would be holding on to him. Maybe his dad would be looking down a little bit more. And his dad would be holding the reins of holding on to the boy with one hand and maybe the reins with the other hand. And the little boy is pointing. And the horse's head probably comes up this way. It has kind of a horse would be coming this way. And then there would be the trees off in here. Okay, just kind of mapping this out in my head. If I were really doing an illustration, a final illustration, I would be researching this a lot more. Then I'm just kind of guessing trying to visualize it in my head. So here's the father, and I'm just going to kind of put put a hat on him this way, and he's kind of looking down. He's got his hands around his little boy here and here. And the horse is kind of out in front. We're looking at the head of the horse. We're looking at him coming as if they were coming right toward us. So here's the horse's head right here. Kind of got some mane on him. And then probably could see maybe the foot of that father as he's got his boot in the stirrup here, maybe. And here's the little boy, and he's pointing. He's pointing toward the Erl-King, what he thinks he sees as the Erl-King. And I'm not going to attempt to put their faces in this small. But what I am going to put in here are these big old dark trees in the woods. So let's put a whole bunch of dark trees in here. Maybe, let's see. The horse ahead would come this way. The father might have his foot out this way on the saddle. And then be more dark trees in here. I'm just going to put dark. It'd probably be a dark blue or something in there. But I kind of still want that writing to be back behind. It is sort of. Now, if I did this again, I might make that writing pop out more. But I'm just playing. I'm just playing. And the horse, of course, has got he's all up in here. I'll put more branches back in here, maybe. So now what I want to do, let's get this stuff out here. What did I do with it? I don't have enough out here for me. This is the darker one, yeah. Let's give a little bit of blue on that. A little bit of dark blue. It can pop out a little bit more. So they're riding through the woods, and it's a deep, dark woods. That made it pop out a little more. And now I find some more brushes here. Set them down here. They're getting caught on my chair. Let's see what I would have in here. Some of these little ones. Use those for now. I don't have enough room. I need to organize. And so let's make this a brownish color. He's holding on to his little boy there. And I'm not even going to attempt to do their faces here. I just kind of want to tell the story. Tell the story. Now the horse, I think I'll make the horse more of a brownish color in here. A lighter brown color, reddish brown color. And let's give him some dark blue in here, just for the fun of it. Because honestly, if you were watching the little boy and his dad through the woods at night, you wouldn't see much of them anyway. And let's see. Let's go with the dark blue here again. The little boy pointing at the... And let's put a little hat on the little boy. Probably have to draw that in. Okay. What time is it? 7:42. I've got a little more time. So there they are, riding through the woods. And I honestly think I want to go back here. Let me dry this. It's kind of a dreary, sad and dreary, but I think what I'll do here is give it a little bit of a light color in there. Maybe some of this. Yep, I'm going to paint over that writing with my yellow. Just to bring it out just a little. And then let's go back in. And where's my brush? Did I put it in the water? There's the one I was just using. Honestly, I had it in my hands just 2 minutes ago. That wasn't it, and that wasn't it. That's not it. This is it. Geesh. Let's go in with the dark blue in here. Now remember, the Erl-King is the king of elves, or the king of the woodland spirits, did they call it? That's what we're going to do next, because that's what the little boy thinks he sees. They're riding through the dark woods. It needs some more dark. It needs dark. Do I still have my, yeah, I do. So this is not a children's story. This is not for children. This is not a children's channel. This is not a kids' channel. This is made for adults. I'm exploring Sir Walter Scott. The Erl-King. I think I got him pretty good there. I'm pretty happy with that. This is the horse. I could put a better horse's eye on him. I can't find my... I'm disappointed that I can't find my Bic Sharpies. I sorted all these pins out. Now I can't find my Sharpie. Where was the, let's try this one again. I want to put a kind of the horse's eye in here. Maybe up in there. Of course, he's got a nose too, you know, horse's nose. In there. His ears in here, and he's got a mane. Sort of like that. I'm just drawing it from memory. That's why you don't have the face. I would probably go in and detail all this if I were doing it for good. All right, so now I'm going to move my paper over here. And the little boy, he says, "Oh, Father, look. And the father says, "What do you see? What's scaring you?" So the little boy in all of these woods thinks he sees this Erl-King. And the Erl-King, we're going to make him kind of creepy character here. He's got a staff and a shroud. And a shroud that probably look like, you know, cover his body. Like this, maybe. Let's make him like that. And let's bring his shoulder that way. And he's got sort of a, yeah, kind of like that. Only he's probably looking down a lot more. Like that. And he's got a staff, so we're going to make him holding a staff here, an old stick staff, like that. Now, I have no idea if that's how a Erl-King looks. It's just my imagination going on here. And we're going to put those trees back behind. So if somebody were telling you this story, what would you imagine it, the Erl-King to look like? Even though he may not really look like this. And that's the one thing about stories. People speak the words to us, but we see the pictures in our head. We see the pictures in our head. And you can't even see my writing anymore. But I did the writing so you know the story. So this is all woods in here. So what am I think I'll make this shroud all, well, it's probably a brown and a gray. And he's probably got more of a shroud coming down over his face here too. And he's probably looking down. He's probably got a beard in there. I probably messed that up. Oh, we'll fix it. Okay, so let's go to the dark blues again. And let's put in a dark blue. Make this all dreary and dark. And I think I want to go with the dark browns again in here, the dark blue-gray browns in here. Maybe get some grays in there. And he doesn't have to be defined real good, because the little boy sees him, but the dad doesn't see him. The dad says to the little boy, you're seeing the wreath around the clouds. The little boy is pointing him out to his daddy here. I'm going to dry that off. cut that in there. I'm counting my pages. Let's see if I can do this entire 3 verses on this in here. Was it 2 verses? Oh, the Phantom speaks. So the little boy is seeing this guy. I want to make his face a little darker, I think. Darker in here. If I can do that. He's kind of a phantom. He's kind of a hidden in the dark shadows. Yeah. A staff. He's carrying a staff. I don't know if I want to go any further than that. I'm not sure I'm liking that, but for right now, it might be okay. Dry it off. I don't have that face down like I should. No, we're just going to leave it like that for right now. He's kind of vague, hidden in the clouds anyway. The little boy thinks he sees them. So the father says, "What are you seeing? What are you seeing?" And he says, "I see the Erl-King." And the father says, "No, all you see is the wreath around the clouds. So all I'm going to put in here is a dark sky with the trees up here. And it'll be kind of cloudy up in here. And it'll be a dark, cloudy sky." He says, "You're not seeing any phantom. You're just seeing darks around the clouds. And there's trees coming in here. Let's make some tree branches. Creepy tree branches." Yeah, I want some, let's wash this off. Pigmented whites in here. Kind of dark and dreary, isn't it? I didn't write it. I'm just illustrating it. Fast and Furious. If I was doing this for real, I would be more detailed. Let's just call this a prototype. I want that white a little more vivid, though. I keep adding white. To kind of like the moon up there. I mean, the sky in there. It'll go gray in a minute. Here, now let's put some more dark blues in here. So the father says, you're just seeing the darkness around these clouds. It's not really, you don't really see a phantom in there. It's your imagination, kid. Don't worry, don't be scared. Kind of want to work on the phantom in here. Don't know if I can get him coming out there or not. Sort of. Yeah. Is that creepy or what? Let me draw it out here. Not exactly going the way I wanted it to go. It'll do. It'll do. Now, I can see what I can see here, but that isn't pleasing me at all. That's not pleasing me at all. And I'm not sure that I can get it coming out like I want it. A little bit better. And keep going through there. No, it's going to be fine. Let's take this out. Oh. I'm not used to drawing creepy phantoms at night. I think I'm going to leave that alone. That's the phantom. So the little boy thinks he sees the little boy and the dad are riding through the woods. And boy, that phantom needs some work compared to this one. The little boy thinks that he sees the Erl-King. Now this is a very sketchy sketch of the Erl-King because he's supposed to be a imagination of the clouds shining through the woods, hitting like the different trees and everything. But this one needs a little work, I think. Let's see if I can't put some, make him stand out a little bit more. Ouch, that heat gun's hot. And he's wearing a shroud, which probably comes up and around like that and like that maybe. There, that's better. And he's carrying a staff, which is a stick. Did I put that brush in there? I keep losing my brush. What did I do with it? I didn't put it in the water. Some blue in there. Maybe even some dark brown. I think I'll leave that alone. I like it being kind of just a kind of a figure in the dark. I'm talking to myself. You guys get to watch. All right. I'm happy with the little boy and the dad. I'm happy with this phantom. The little boy says, "Oh, look, Dad." He says, "What do you see?" And he says, "I see the Erl-King." And the dad says, "You don't see no Erl-King. It's just the dark wreath around the cloud." And the cloud kind of disappeared in here. Cloud kind of comes up around in here. Let's paint with it. There. Ooh, I kind of like that. He says, "You're not seeing no Erl-King." So now the Erl-King talks, and he says, "Come with me, little boy. I've got toys and soldiers, and my mother will pick flowers for you." So he's tempting the little boy to come along, and I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to make it a brighter, like everything will be pretty and bright, and maybe a castle off in here. Like he's enticing this little boy to leave his dad and come to his castle. We'll make a big old castle up in here. Off over in here. Maybe a sort of a castle-like area with some rooms, a tower, and there'll be some I gotta get the toys in there. No green. No green. Looks like I mixed my green. So this is going to be a little bit brighter picture here. Like the Erl-King is trying to tempt the little boy to come to his abode, and he's telling her how good it's going to be. I need my other watercolor pad. Yeah. I stack things on top of things, which are stacked on top of things. And then I can't find anything. Where's my other watercolor pad? Yeah. No, it's not there. Grr. Well, when you can't find those, go to the super tips. I want green. I want green. I want a Scott blue. He's saying it's a good land here. And let's see, what toys would a little Scottish boy have? Gosh, I don't even know what they played back then. Maybe give him a ball. Surely not a bicycle. All I can think of is a ball, maybe a wagon. Toys, they had toys. They surely weren't superhero toys. A wagon, probably a horse, a pony. In there, I don't know if I can draw a pony. Maybe that's a dog. It's an animal. I'm talking to myself. You guys just get to listen. Castle. Castle's brown. Maybe ochre brown. Castle. Just come live in my castle. I don't have my other palette out, and I don't want to go hunting for it. That doesn't look green to me. Now it is. That little dog's going to turn into a hedge. This is the point where I would do some research. because I don't know what little boys in Scotland in the 1700s would have used for toys. Maybe a bow and an arrow, maybe a ball, a wagon. Probably had a dog in there. Let's put a bow and an arrow. A bow, maybe. I just don't know what they would have used for toys back in there. So at this point, I would probably do some research. So I'm going to kind of leave that blank because I'm kind of stumped. I got the castle. The Phantom, the Erl-King, is enticing the little boy here, and he's saying, "Come with me. I come live where," and he's painting it to be like a beautiful home where there are toys and probably some animals and probably these. And his mother, the Erl-King's mother, which is a beautiful mother, has flowers for him. So let's do some flowers. It's going to pick some beautiful flowers for him. And my mother will give you flowers. So let's just put some, maybe a rose garden in there, or a flower garden, a hedge of flowers. So he's really making it, he's enticing that little boy to come away with him. This doesn't have green on it. Doesn't have green on it. More yellow in there. That's not doing what I want it to do. So here's the Erl-King's mother in her flower garden. Let's put some sky up in there. And she's going to hold a flower for the little boy. If I can get it drawn in there, painted in there maybe. She's holding a basket of flowers. That's a big flower. It's supposed to be big. Mm-hmm. And she's got a basket of flowers over her arm. And these are trees up in here. And this is kind of like grassy yarn. I don't know, like a flower out of this. I don't know. That's kind of dark. Part of the problem is I don't have and I think I'll just make this a light green in here too. I don't know how this guys is looking to you guys. I have no idea how this is looking to you all. I'm just going where I want to go on it. And this is clouds up in here. And put a little of that watery blue in there. I like how that white kind of resists my water color. It's kind of cool. Alrighty. So here's the mother out in her flower garden. And I need a brighter red. There, she picked a flower for him. I need to get out some paint is what I need, rather than my mark. So that's kind of a scribbly story. Now, if I were going to do this for a real illustration rather than a fast zine, getting down on paper where my head is, I would probably research it more. And I'd say here, what kind of toys does a young boy play with in Scotland? And here, I'm pretty happy with this phantom. And here is where he's riding through the woods with his dad. and his dad probably had a bright blue coat on, but I want some color in here, so I'm going to make this a blue. It looks green because of the way, but that's okay. I want that to show up a little more. And that's really about all I think I want on there. So I wrote it out. I wrote it out on the background so you guys would kind of know the story, but you can't, there's no way you can. But the story is that it's called the Erl-King, and an Erl-King is the king of elves. And the father and his son is riding through the deep, dark woods. And the son is, father's holding his son, and this is the horse, and this is the woods. And the little boy says, "Father, I see the Erl-King." And here's what the little boy thinks he sees here is the Erl-King in the woods. And his father says, "No, you're not seeing the Erl-King. You're just seeing the shadows playing off of the clouds." And here's the Erl-King kind of in the shadow on the clouds. And then the Erl-King speaks up, and this is where I would need a little bit more research. He said he's enticing the little boy to come with him. The Erl-King is. He says, "I've got all kind of toys and things that a young boy would like to play with, and it's come to where I live." And he's enticing that young boy to follow. And here he says, "My mother picked flowers for you out of her garden." And here's the Erl-King's mother over here picking her flower, great big flower. "But I would like to have this be brighter." So there's my little Erl-King zine. I'm just playing. What the heck? If you can't play, I don't know what you guys are saying. I was off in my little world here. Now I could take this. I'm going to let this dry out. I could take this and do it better. Just let this be the little zine, and let this be the basis, kind of the inspiration to illustrate it page by page and actually print it out. And I might do that just for the fun of it. But right now I just have a little zine. What time is it here? Jeez. Let's see what you guys are saying. Susan, the Washington tree was Becky. I think I sent you a snowman. Hi, Lucia. Was I not Washington? Yes. Ice snowman. So cute. Well, hello there, Mary. Hi, Janet. Welcome, Janet. Lucia, oh, good. You could have thanked me. I missed it. I just wanted to make sure. Yes, Joyce, I posted a picture of your wonderful postcard and gift, Janet said. Cheryl says, not able to see chat unless the laptop is in my lap. Having cereal and coffee listening. I got mine too, Lucia. I'm sure I told you I did. I do love it. Little washy tree, wasn't it? Janet says, good morning, Ruth. Janet says, I received the reindeer one. Yes, Lucia, I'm sorry I thanked you during your live. Ruth says, it takes a while to get across the border, I think. Lucia says, I sent them all out before Christmas. Janet, did you receive my Christmas postcard? Chores. I remember how Maynard G. Krebs kept saying, work on WD, like he was terrified of it. Bethany Richards. Good morning, Bethany. She says, good morning, Janet, Susan, Ann, Gilly, Suzanne. So many here to enjoy. Mary arted out. Yeah, that's about what I've been doing this morning. Hi, Holly. Good morning, Holly. Hi, Ruth. Hi, Suzanne. Gilly's in the house. Lucia popped in. And Laura's in here. Susan Jarrow. I'm just kind of running through chat. Joyce says, Gillian is not a troll. Oh, not my Gilly, Janet says. Not you, Gilly. Janet said, you would think there was no school today. Where they're all coming from? Did we have some trolls in here? Did you guys? Mary, your story is bringing in all the trolls. Are you guys whacking them? Let Media Tonight was hidden by Janet. Oh, thank you, Janet. Whack, whack, whack the trolls. Mary did a zine today before she went on her merry way. And where she lives, it's a cold winter day. It does not matter to her. She loves to get on YouTube and craft away. Well, all right. Let's write that down. Let's write it down. I got all sorts of time this morning. I probably have more time than paper. Oh. Cheryl does good with these rhymes. Mary. I'll put this in my art journal. Mary did a zine today before she went on her merry way. Yeah, I'm going thrifting today. I'm going to run some errands. Then I'm going thrifting on her merry way. And where she lives, it's a cold winter's day. We got a little reprieve from the cold weather this week. It's a cold winter's day. I'm just jotting this fast. It does not matter to her. No, it doesn't. It does not matter to her. She loves to get on YouTube and craft away. I do. She loves to get on YouTube and craft away. I find out how much I don't know. I find out how much I don't know by doing these things. But that's kind of the point. I don't know hardly anything about Sir Walter Scott, and I got this far in my imagination, but I couldn't imagine what a young boy plays with in Scotland for toys. I would imagine a wagon. He probably has a horse and a dog, maybe a ball and a bow and arrow, maybe sticks. I don't imagine they had a lot of toys. What other kind of toys would a young boy have in Scotland to play with? A dog? I just can't imagine. A ball, maybe. Trying to think. And then here's the poor mother out in her flower garden. House, Gilly's in the house, but Gilly's not a troll. My dark and gloomy Erl-King story brought in the trolls. Okay, cool, we'll do. My daughter got me a bunch of larger ones. They look similar to Hampton Arts and don't dry fast at all. Lots of work time, water maybe. Give them a little try on the plate. Make sure the squares, little squares all over it, looks pretty on a green background. What are you talking about? Yeah, zines are fun. They're only one piece of paper, but still lots of fun. Let's open this up. Here's my one piece of paper like this. So the bottom half goes that way and the top half comes this way. This is the back page and the front page and the two inside pages. And then it goes from here to here to here to here to here to here. And these are inside pages. And it goes like, if I can get this put back together again now. How did I have that folded? Uh-oh. Like that. Now I do think I'll put this together here maybe. But you can't put it together too much, or, well, I guess you could on this one. This one's folded up pretty good for me. I did trim it just a little on one side. but it folded up pretty good. Not all of mine fold up good. And this was just kind of a trial. The reason I did a zine, well, the reason, and thank you, Cheryl, for the rhyme. The reason I did a zine is I was watching Tanya on Sunday, and she was talking about maybe doing a zine every week, and I think that would be really fun. Janet's talking to me. Did I lose sound? Oh, Janet's going to post the smashes, the January books. Okay. What time is it? Oh, it's time. It's almost 8:45. So, hi, Mary, too. Good morning, Mary. I worked in my December book here, wherever I put it. I did some more December art journal in my December. We did, I did a napkin from my family Christmas dinner. That was the napkin that we had. So I used that for family. I did a Santa page for the 25th. And did I do something in between here? I don't think I did. Whoa, what did I do? Did I put that on the wrong page? Oh, well. I think I put that on the wrong page. Or did I? Do I have? No, there I go. I did the postcard. I put the postcard in. So I'm getting my December journal filled up. It's just going to take me a little time. So I'm about ready to start working on the prompts again. So there's that. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Let's just leave it there. I showed my magazine. Oh, I didn't open Happy Mail. Mary, the Erl-King it originated with goth, but Sir Walter Scott translated it. Sorry. If you look up Sir Walter Scott, you will see where he translated from Johann Goth. Toys, balls, or tops, whistles, and toy soldiers. And thank you. I'm not going to go in now because I'm getting ready to leave. I forgot to open Happy Mail again this morning because I was so much in my. Thank you, Anne, for that. And yeah, and I think even Johann Goth or Goth or however you pronounce his name got it from a Danish or because I was reading about the Erl-King, the history of it. I think it originated from Danish folklore or Scandinavian folklore. Yeah, the German version may have been very dark. I don't remember. I didn't read the Goth version. I'm just reading the version that was translated by Sir Walter Scott. I think this is pretty dark myself. But you think as a young boy riding through the woods with your dad, I mean, even when I was a kid, you're kind of afraid of the dark. Took me a long time to when you're to get used to the dark and the shadows and all of that. And you think of that little boy, even if he was being held with his dad riding through the woods, that would be dark and scary. All the pictures of Sir Walter Scott were portraits, sketches and portraits, because he lived in the 1700s. So hi, Brittany. Mary Two's in the house. Let's see, I was going to show I worked in my December gem journal. For those of you who come in later, I just did the 7th. And what things do you want to work on in 2020? And I did it in the same style as I did over here, which was just kind of a list page with little boxes and colors. I want to improve my calligraphy. And then there was a guy in my chat yesterday who asked if we knew what pepakura was. And I'd never heard of it before, but he's got me interested in it. So I want to explore that a little bit more. It's kind of like a paper sculpture, building things out of paper. And I want to do my Society of Idea Collectors. I finally want to make that walnut ink. I want to get out the sewing machine. I've got a lot of technology updates that I want to do. I've got I want to get a microphone, and I got to put a USB hub in my computer, and I want to get Lucia's in 2020. This is not this month. I want to do more organizing in my studio. So we're doing I'm just doing a page a day in my gem journal. I'm pretty happy with how that's turning out. Let's put this here and this here. And where's my zine? I'm going to open my zine up. I also did some magazine harvesting this morning. That took a little bit, but I forgot to, I think I'm just going to open this up to here. I got to zoom out a little. Doop, 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 doop. Come on. Oops, was that too much? There. Coffee. I opened up Happy Mail this morning from Lynn. I did open Happy Mail. I did get the Happy Mail open. See, I forget. I get so involved in what I'm doing. I forgot about it. She sent me candy and a crafter square and all sorts of junk journaling and papers, ephemera for junk journaling, art journaling. Let's put my candy there. And let's put this poem right here. And so Walter Scott's got to get in here. And I'm not done. I got to think what I want to do here. What am I thinking of here? For those of you who came in late, let me. Nancy Gill is Hudson Sailor, and she sent me this wonderful package, but I wanted to show you what she's done here. Yeah. Okay. Look what she did with this card. She just put a flourish on it. So simple, so elegant. Really nice. She did a flourish there, and then she made this book. It says, "Give the historian something to write about." This is the little journal. I love it. I love it. And then she sent me all these beautiful, beautiful napkins, which really appreciate. Beautiful napkins. So thank you, Nancy, and thank you, Lynn, for all the Happy Mail. I better get off of here because Kathy Berg's coming on. Thank you guys for bearing with me my dark tale about the Erl-King. I don't know, Sir Walter Scott. I'm exploring Sir Walter Scott. It may be all dark and dreary. We'll see. Thank you, Cheryl. Oh, there's Nancy. Oh, I do like them, and I love this. Give the historian something to think about. And I love that card. I love how you did that. And all the napkins are really pretty. And Lynn Wright, I can't even attempt to get out everything Lynn sent me. She sent me a big package of ephemera. Bye, Mary. Have a great day, Mary, too. Lucia's got to go, too. I'm kind of looking through chat. I've got to sign off so Kathy Berg can come on. I think they're doing something special in their stream. Kathy and Colleen, I think they're having Kathy Arbor in this morning, and they're going to do some artwork inspired by Kathy Arbor, which will probably be drawing. So I'll push this up a little, over a little, over a little, over a little. Let's do this. Thank you guys for coming. Have a great day. You. Let's see, I'm going to be gone this morning. I'm going to be gone tomorrow morning. I'm hoping to make it back in time for Becky's Live, but I don't know if I will because my brother has a doctor appointment. So I may not see you until Wednesday evening or Thursday morning. Wednesday morning. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. Oh, Violet. Hi, Violet. I just saw Violet come in. You're late to the party. That's okay. You probably need your rest. You need your rest. I don't begrudge anybody their sleep. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. That was my brother. He's saying goodbye. It'll take a little bit of time for this to sign off. It always takes time for it to end.